EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the state of New Mexico in the high desert city of Albuquerque. Tonight it's on to week 4 as we've got a good Thursday night matchup in store. Between the Portland Lumberjacks taking on the Orbits of Albuquerque. On the visitor sideline, their head coach. These guys have won 2 straight since dropping the opener a few weeks back. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide-open offense, and we'll see if he can keep a string of good games going right here.
It's a gain of 11. And a Portland first down. A gain of 11 on the play. And a Portland.
Daniels looking to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They go play action. Daniels. Man open as Jamar Chase complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
That's another Portland.
To the air goes Daniels. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again. And down inside the 15 he goes. Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Here's Daniels. He's going to drop. And the ball is knocked out. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
So out comes the offense now with a long field ahead of them. Orchestrating the offense will be their versatile quarterback, the Hawaii native, Oregon Duck product. Of course, that's Marcus Mariota.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. First carry for Nick Chubb. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. And there on your screen, Charles, the key inactives guys out this week.
And there's never anything good about any injury, but there's a silver lining to them. Is that it creates opportunity for someone else on the depth chart. Will they take advantage of it with good play, or have they not prepared well, thinking they'll never get on the field, and they'll go out there and hurt their team?
This will wind up a loss on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well, and kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
Oh, look at the juke. And he'll be He's stopped up at the 25. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. They're riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much. Don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 15 yards on the play, first down.
And an Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
ETN once more. The numbers on the ground for ETN last week. 21 carries, 72 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, obviously, he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame, he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. They'll try the left side with ETN. Fights loose. Even with the good footwork, he'll be stopped just inside the 35-yard line. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Throwing, Mariota. Now he'll tuck this and run. Mariota had an 87-yard run as a rookie. This one a bit less, but it is a first down.
That's another Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
To throw, Mariota. He'll get this out to the flat for ETN. From the 25, here's a 2nd and 9.
Out of bounds at the 25-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Mariota. ETN bringing in another one. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
From the shotgun, it's Mariota. He'll try and do this himself. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Marcus Mariota with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Orbits are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
No. Davis from the top row. I like it. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Partner, we had their game last week where they had 6 sacks, so a little bit more momentum here again in the first quarter.
And last week it appeared that they were coming out of sprinters blocks, chasing the quarterback. So how do they continue that? How do they keep making it happen? Different looks, different disguises, different angles that they chase him.
They were so disruptive last week. We'll see what the trend is here as we go forward. Here's Berrios. It'll be a 40-yard punt, 8 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
Mariota to throw it. A throw left sideline falls incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. They'll let this go deep for Waddle. And this is caught inside the 5. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
That's good for an Albuquerque first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Leads to second and goal.
To the air again, Mariota. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Marcus Mariota with his second touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And they are able to add on to their advantage. He told us he was going to hit the end zone a couple times in this game. I just don't know that he envisioned doing it in the first quarter.
He probably did. I'm not sure we did,
yeah.
right? Because all the great ones, that's what they do. They dream about it, right? They think about it. They envision it. They think it's going to happen and almost will themselves into it. I just look at what he's done so far and just wonder what's left to come. Let's sit back and enjoy this one.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And able to get this out to the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time will be intercepted.
Picked off by Eric Stokes. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. Following the interception here, Mariota. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3.
They'll give to ETN running right. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
after one, a 14-3 ball game. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Handoff running left is Etienne. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
2nd and 11 at the 15-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Mariota. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Here's 3rd down and 4. To throw is Mariota. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. The gain of 5 that time gives him the conversion and makes it 1st and goal.
That's good for an Albuquerque 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3.
Etienne. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter. Throwing is Mariota. And it's caught. Touchdown. Braxton Berrios there to make the grab. And the Orbits are able to widen their advantage. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drives 7 plays in length. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Daniels. Under pressure, and down he goes. Brought down by Trayvon Walker on the pass rush.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They are not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked off by Quadre Diggs. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A handoff for Etienne. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. incomplete. Shutting down that play, Kyler Gordon on the defensive side.
Kaimi Fairbairn on for the field goal.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And the lead up to 3 touchdowns now. It's 24-3. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they had the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
Working to put a drive together. They'll start things off with a handoff to Chubb. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now Daniels. Now he'll tuck this and run. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain.
First down.
Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Off the play fake, Daniels. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Portland first down.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. This is Fant on the short completion. Here's 2nd and 3.
Complete to Noah Fant. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
They go up the middle with Chubb. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
And that's exactly what offenses try to avoid by using motion and throwing different formations up. They hate when he can draw a bead on the play, get a running start, and make a big play behind the line of scrimmage as he did just there.
To throw is Daniels. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Boy, so another interception, CD, and it feels like he's starting to unravel a little bit.
And as you would expect, still a work in progress here in his 2nd season. He has to start ironing out some of these mistakes, though, because now his head coach, his offensive coaches, they have to evaluate whether you keep playing him and let him work through it, or you start thinking about going to his backup.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3 except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Mariota now. He's got this complete to Burden. That'll give him 8 that time. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Mariota. Screenplay. Here's Etienne. Finding room at midfield. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to 45.
A gain of 10 yards. And an Albuquerque first down.
Over the middle, he gets it to Barrios. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Running out of the gun with Etienne. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 59 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
That's good for an Albuquerque first down.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Mariota. Over the middle, he's going to find Burden. They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
At the 27-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Mariota. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Now Mariota. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. That'll go as a pickup of 8.
That's another Albuquerque first down. 1st and 10 at the 14.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. They'll run with ETN. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half.
At the 3-yard line.
On 2nd and goal, Mariota. Touchdown! Travis Etienne from 3 yards out. And the Orbits are able to add on to their first half lead. Well, CD, you know he's got great options at wide receiver, tight end, but there he looks to the backfield, and it results in a touchdown.
I love how you laid that out. So many options. You maybe forget about some of the ones that you should be covering. And they made them pay with that one, didn't they? You forget about the guys in the backfield, they're eligible too.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Nifty move. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And with the score where it is, even though I think they'd love to get back to the locker room, they may be forced to try and get something out of this drive. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
Here's Daniels. Throw left side, complete to Chase. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. This is the tight end fan. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. Daniels looking to throw. He's got his big tight end fan. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night prime time, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scotty, thank you as always. Well, likely two very different halftime speeches by these head coaches, that's for sure, as we get set for half number 2. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Well, it's hard to imagine the first half going any better for them, CD, and now here as they begin their first series of the second half. I mean, they score here. This one, it's pretty much out of reach.
We honestly might already be at that point, partner, because this team, they were dominant in the first half, continue to be dominant now, and I think they're viewing this as a put-away drive on their way to a lopsided victory.
Albuquerque, first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react. Even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL, they're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
Second down and 8. And they'll go again with Etienne. And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. To throw Mariota. Now he's going to step up and run. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down.
He certainly did his best to find something on that run, but there just wasn't enough time to make it happen. Nice effort there, avoiding the sack and getting back to the line of scrimmage. That one certainly could have ended up worse.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. To the air goes Daniels. He's going to drop this one down for Chubb. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 26-yard line.
Back to throw. Daniels. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
That's good for a Portland first down.
Operating from the gun. Daniels drops it off for Chubb. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. They'll look to throw again. Now Daniels going to keep it. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Portland first down. A gain of 26 yards.
Looking to throw. Daniels. Call it a gain of a yard, and that'll make it 2nd down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Operating from the gun. Daniels. In trouble, and he's taken down. Bobby Brown forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards.
The passing game's been struggling a bit today, and that was the latest example. Haven't been getting much yardage out of it, and now on his back after the last play, he faces 3rd and long.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw. Daniels. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
They'll take over.
The Albuquerque offense ready to take over once again. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. They'll start on the ground. Etienne. And he's got some space here. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 82 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
1st and 10 at the 47.
On 1st down, right back to Etienne. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Albuquerque, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing, Mariota. That's to Waddle on the quick slant. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
More yards. That's another Albuquerque 1st down.
Quick throw out wide from Mariota. Touchdown! Luther Burden with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Orbits have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And Charles, we haven't even hit the 4th quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. How can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he returns this to the 22. Portland's offense now about set to take over. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
And this one will go to the 28-yard line. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4.
A gain of 11 brings up 2nd and 4.
Now Daniels. Complete. Jefferson to target. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Portland 1st down.
On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. This defense just continues to bottle up that ground game. And look, I mean, the deficit right now for this offense is so big that it might not matter. But you're still in the 3rd quarter. We're probably going to have to try things through the air, Charles.
I agree with you totally. That's what they'll have to do. They do need to run it occasionally to take a few hits off the quarterback, because right now, you just know those pass rushers are fired up to get after him.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
He hasn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Jamar Chase, 29 yards. And the Lumberjacks are able to claw one back. And for the extra point, Cameron Dicker. And that'll cut the lead down to 28. That time a 6-play drive. And it was Jamar Chase who finished it off with a touchdown reception. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. Ooh, the juke. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Orbits offense and Marcus Mariota getting set for this next drive. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 105 yards now for ETN, and he's got a first down.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
That's another Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. A give running right, ETN. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
At the 46-yard line.
Now Mariota. Pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. Montez Sweat, the man that time to fight in and drop him. That time, Charles, great job keeping him in the pocket and not letting him escape.
And, Brandon, I think this was a great example of the front and the back working together, meaning the back covering, no place to go with the football. And the front, terrific job on the edge so he couldn't escape outside. And then, of course, the inside pressure kept him hemmed in as well.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
And it has been a good game for them. They haven't been pressured very much today, but on back-to-back sacks, maybe the defense is starting to figure something out.
Y'all got to pop my taste. Y'all can't talk about basic. We might love Power Ranger.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5. At the
Throwing now is Daniels. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Portland first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down.
To throw is Daniels. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4. And he's going to use his legs here. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
Looking to throw. Daniels. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
That's another Portland first down.
And trouble trying the middle here. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line.
Brown brought him down.
2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 15-yard line.
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. Working out of the gun, Daniels. And he's going to be dropped. Back at the 15-yard line. 3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
And goal.
Back to throw. Daniels. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
The field goal doesn't help. They're going to go for the 6 here on 4th and goal. And a quick shuffle pass here is complete. He will be brought down well shy of the goal line. They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. So they'll trudge off the field with a bitter taste in their mouths after that failed 4th down conversion.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of analysis there on the sidelines. Was it the right call? Was it against the right defense? Should they have even gone for it at all? Will that change what they do going forward in this game? A lot of questions to be answered by them. The defense doesn't really care. They're like, bring it on again. We'll stop you the next time, too.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. This is 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Another tote for Etienne. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. Just a couple on the ground there. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 6.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Mariota. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On the ground, it's Ford. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 32.
Now Mariota. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Malik Collins able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Mariota to throw it. A short one there, caught by Warren. And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first by a few yards. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll come on to kick this one away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. The Lumberjacks offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Here's Daniels. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Second and 1. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it.
Justin Jefferson. It's a gain of 2. And a Portland first down.
Daniels looking to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
35-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. They set up the screen to Chubb. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
15 more yards. That's another Portland first
To the air goes Daniels. There's another catch by the running back, Nick Chubb. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. He got 29 yards that time.
First down. A gain of 29 yards. And a Portland first down.
Back to throw again. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw. Daniels. Oh, good move. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for third. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Daniels going to throw for it. He'll try to do it himself. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Jaden Daniels, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit.
That's a really good decision right there outside of the pocket. You've got to know the right time to shift from passer to runner. He was looking and looking. Nothing there. You can almost feel the brainwaves firing as he calculates. I think I can win a race to the pylon. And he turns out to be right. Touchdown.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that'll cut the lead back down to 21. Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. Kadarius Toney going to elect to bring this one out. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They're looking at a 3rd straight win here if they can hold on. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And we talk so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Albuquerque, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Portland, they'll fall back to 500 at 2-2. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
You always by my side, off of the ground. Cause the feeling's so damn high. I'm hypnotized. Yeah, you put my mind at ease. Got you divine. I'm thankful that you're mine. Passport, hotel, jet plane. My life won't ever be the same. Got you all up in my brain. Love the way you changed me for the better. Got me through bad weather. I want you all the time. I love the way you looking at me like people are looking at their phones. I've spent 7 years looking for love that I can hold. Now I know your love is all I need. Now I know, yeah, your love is all I need. Your love is all I need. Yeah, your love is all I need. Your love is all I need. Yeah, your love is all I need.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle between the visiting team and these guys defending their home turf. On the Nighthawks sideline, here's a look at their head coach. These guys searching for their first win since that season opener. And opposing them on the home sideline, that is the head coach of the Dragons. His guys making a long trip home from their International Series game last week, so not as much time as usual to prepare for this one. I'm Kate Scott here with Brock Hewer, the All-Pro Chris Boswell on for the kick. And we're off and running from Tokyo. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here's their offense. first time here. And in his 8th season as a QB, he's the one to lead him out.
A win is a win for him. Whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
And he nearly gave it away to start this game. Almost an interception, but instead, a gift. So they get it back for second down. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. An excellent game, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
That's good for a Tokyo first down. First and 10
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Another one for Gibbs. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
26 more yards. That's another.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
18 more yards. That's another. Tokyo first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and saying these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers, but they show you right there, when they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
And he gives himself up after a short gain. Ball placed at the 7. It's second and goal.
Second and goal.
Enough to Gibbs from the gun. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside the 5. 2 yards away from a touchdown to begin this game. Here's third and goal. Trying to get it with the option here. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Dragons finish up an excellent opening series. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for his running back.
Yeah.
So not only is that running back thanking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
Record there to tack on the extra points. And the Dragons will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
That's a loss last week, Kate, that he wears. He's worn it all week long, and I know he isn't the only guy out there. There's 11 on the side on every play. A couple of interceptions. He's going to hold himself accountable. A lot of work's gone into making sure this week's game is an improvement on that.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
This gets forward to around the 29. L'Jarius Sneed there for the stop. Man in motion here. Third down. Here's Nix. That's Cox. Hits the Arizona rookie. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard. The Nighthawks flying out their punt team. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. They needed 3 punts out of him in last week's loss as he sends this away. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down. They're going to try and throw it here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Nighthawks get the football as he makes his third interception of this season. Second and long. They didn't have to pass, Brock, but you kind of knew that was what was coming. And they had the right coverage out there to pick it off.
Yeah, you really have two choices here, Kate, offensively, right? You could play conservative, try to get to a manageable third down, or you go step on the gas with aggressiveness. And I love aggressiveness. The problem? Well, this defense saw it coming, and even more so, they took it away. They went up and attacked it and got the ball for themselves.
They've got first down from the 31. Nick's looking to throw. Has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Second and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3. At the 20.
Off the play fake. Here's Nix. He can run it. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Nighthawks pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Bo Nix touchdown. Well, Brock, it looked like it took the full defense a while to recognize that he was actually running with it. I think it limited their ability to stop what turned into a pretty impressive touchdown.
I think you're exactly right on this one, Kate. Not too many scrambles go this far for a touchdown. And you got to give some credit to the guys around him. None of those receivers, tight ends, well, they just sold it. They didn't look back at him. Had they? I think the defense is able to react and stop that touchdown. Instead, that's 6 big points on the board.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. It's Keyshawn Nixon with the return. Showing a little burst so far. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
First and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
They've got first down from the 31. They start on the ground with Gibbs. Nice cut back to the right sideline. Running in the red zone. He does it. Touchdown. The Dragons take the lead on the first play of the drive. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one right down the middle. And the Dragons take the lead here, 14-7 in the first. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I'd expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back-and-forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Steps up, and he's running with it. Nix slides in safely, doing so after he picked up that first down.
A 7-yard gain. And a Honolulu first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Throwing on first down, Nix. Brought in by his back, it's Jacobs. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. Second and 3 now.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3.
From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. Now hold on a moment, folks. You got a player in some discomfort after that one. He's going to receive some assistance as we take a brief timeout. To the line. Here's third and 3. Nix from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Honolulu first down.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
And a Honolulu first down.
Nix off the play action. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete. Jalen Johnson on the cover.
Second down. Here's Nix again. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. They gain 14 on the play. And that gives them the first.
That's another Honolulu first down. A gain of 14. First down, Nighthawks.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago.
On the stop. 1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
They'll come to the line here, second and 9. Shotgun snap to Nix. All right, no one to throw to, so he's just going to chuck this into the next municipality. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Johnson on the cover.
Throw here, third down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Intended for Traylon Burks.
Now on comes the Wizard of Oz, Chris Boswell for the field goal. From the right hash, 52 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
What a season this guy's having. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Dragons and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. All right, they're out in sets. Here we go, first and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, to really create some indecision now defensively.
And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, and they take him down for a loss.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
To the air on third and long. Throwing across his body, and it backfires. Interception. Picked up by Garrett Williams. So the turnover, Brock, is in turn turned over after pass interference on that play. Running it after the penalty. Solid block in there, springs him for 8. It's going to be second down.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. And in for the touchdown. The Dragons parlay the interception into points.
That is simply put, perfect play action right there. That action drew the eyes of those defenders, and he was able to throw that ball right over their heads.
Reichert on for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dragons drive their lead to 11.
Nighthawks 10.
Here's Wisnowski now to handle the kickoff.
Set to kick off.
Here's a return from the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
They'll take over. First down and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Throwing here, Nix. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
And a Honolulu first down.
Just one play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. Nix with it on first. Completed to his running back. And he's out of bounds on the final play of our opening quarter. So we're through one. It's a 2-score game early. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They have it on 2nd and short. Now Nix has it in close, and he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
A gain of 3 yards.
They'll throw again. Nix throwing quickly, but it's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So 2nd down coming up.
2nd down and 10.
On the handoff, here's Jacobs. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. Let's see what they went with. 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. What a play on 3rd and 13, and this drive will indeed continue.
Honolulu first down. It's a gain of 20. First down, Nighthawks.
Nix hits his running back. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there.
Out of bounds at the 24-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and
Nix now to throw. Hits him on the out route. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
That's good.
Tight end motioning right.
First down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
They'll run. Jacobs. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Jacobs again. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. It's a gain of 7 on the play, and now they've got 3rd and goal at the 2.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Allen. And he's going to be stopped. 3rd goal winds up losing yardage. And now, Brock, will they challenge them again on 4th and goal?
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Tight end going in motion here. Going for it on 4th. Nix. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown. The Nighthawks make it a one-score game in the first half. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for one more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
Boswell gets that point after to go. And the Nighthawks cut the lead down to 4.
Nighthawks 17.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. On the return, here's Jones. Escapes the defender. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
Here we go now. Time to start this drive. 1st and 10. They'll throw to start the drive. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
Incomplete. He was defended by Garrett Williams.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Got to cling to that lead and find a way to convert this 3rd down. It's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
To the left and reeled in by Hopkins. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Pickup of 12 on that play. And they're going to have a 1st down.
Tokyo. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Sticking to the air here. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Intended for DeAndre Hopkins. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And they find him after just a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Gibbs, the ball carrier. Deshaun Gibson brought him down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Screen here for Gibbs. Oh, he's trying to get away, but unable to do so. They catch him behind the line on 3rd down.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the 1st, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
And a fair catch made here at the 17. The Nighthawks and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And among all the team's pass catchers, partner, he has been one of the brightest spots in this opening half. I mean, I think we agree he's outshined several of their receivers and tight ends that we're used to seeing be the guys to get those targets. Knicks now on 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Knicks again on 2nd and 10. Brought in by his back. It's Jacobs. And he gets it up close to the 25 before he's out of bounds. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Moore going to motion over right. Now Knicks on 3rd down. It's on target to Moore. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30. Running on 1st here with Jacobs. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Hit made by Josh Uche. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Completed over the middle. Not a lot of room for him. He makes it to the 34. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
before that return amounts to much. They bring him down.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. He'll step up, and there he goes. And into the slide he goes after a gain of close to 5, Brock. That will bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Running for the marker, it's Gibbs. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play.
So an exciting first half, partner, has finally reached the 2-minute warning.
First and 10 at the 44-yard
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. This time it's a passing play. Quick slant into the hands of Mooney. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Has a man downfield. It's Laporta. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
It's a gain of 22 yards.
I'll throw it here on 1st. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. And it sets up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
He's going to throw it again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Got his man. Hopkins has it. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
That's another Tokyo 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Throwing it again here. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone, but they just can't finish the play.
2nd and goal.
Still sticking with the passing game. Catch made left side by Laporta. So now, here's 3rd and goal.
To Sam Laporta. No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and goal.
Now looking to throw. And they take this in for the score. The Dragons grow their lead just before halftime.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good, creative quarterback, one that can stand to play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
Reichert on for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dragons drive their lead to 11. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff.
Mitch Wishnowski set to kick off.
He fields it from the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Nighthawks and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Stepping up, and he's going to run.
Positive with that effort. He didn't go backwards. Didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, he didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on 2nd down.
Nix is hit. He lost that football. And it looks like they got it back. They did. Offense maintains possession. Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. He's limited to a gain of about 3, which means they are well short. This is 4th down. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Johnny Hecker on now to punt. And he'll try to hit this one well. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Fair catch called for, and he brings it in. Looks like right at about the 29-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. And it looks likely they'll carry a 2-score advantage into that locker room. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Takes the handoff, now to throw. And someone stepped in, it's intercepted! Colson and Debo's got it! We'll take over deep in enemy territory. He's out inside the 30 on the INT.
Hey, we know in this league, takeaways are a big deal, but you get an interception and chunk yards with it, that is a gold star effort.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Motioning him from the slot right. Nix with it on first. Short pass brought in. Timeout taken by the offense. Their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Nix from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
That's good for a Honolulu first down.
From the red zone on first. And he carries it in for the touchdown. And the Nighthawks pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Bo Nix touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game.
With that score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
Going after up and good from Boswell. And the Nighthawks cut the lead down to 4.
Nighthawks 24.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
Guys take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Shaking off the pit quickly. He's going to throw. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. Short gain in the end to about the 36-yard line. Brian Burns coming up with the stop. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he finds just enough daylight for a 5-yard gain. It's 3rd down. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here on the 5th floor studios. A little abridged version of the halftime report here, as both defensive coordinators might be having speaks with their players. That begs the question, can any defense get a stop in the second half? To find out, let's go back out to the stadium and join our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our 3rd quarter. Starting from the 5. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
On the return, they'll take over 1st down and 10 at their own 26-yard
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Moore going in motion left. On 1st down, it's Nix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
After the sack, defense has got to be feeling good. Here comes 2nd and 12. Handoff running left. Jacobs. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Wow, they sent him backwards all 3 plays, Brock. That should pretty clearly bring out the punting unit. Let's see.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB, you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return.
First and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Working on 1st down. Hopkins making the grab downfield. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. First and 10.
They're going play action. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They're set up at the 35 now. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Back to Gibbs now on 2nd. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
On the stop.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
It's now 3rd and 10.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Throwing deep here for the end zone. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. And he gets in, touchdown! The Dragons push their lead further to start the half. Wow, Brock, hard to imagine a more effective play in their entire playbook for that particular spot right there.
You know, you get in this red zone, Kate, you want the ball in the hands of the guys you do trust the most to score. In a lot of cases, well, you trust your quarterback, and all he did was add to that trust.
One after try good by Reichert. And the Dragons drive their lead to 11. Here's Wisnowski now to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
They'll take over 1st down and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Offense to the line. Here we go. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also puts the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Went the wrong way on 1st down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Shotgun snap to Nix. He puts some juice on, and there's a man there. It's intercepted. Kevin Byard comes up with it. And the Dragons are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away just as they did.
First down, ball at the 36. This one's quickly to Jones. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
To Zay Jones. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Second down, looking for options. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be a first down.
That's good for a Tokyo first down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Keeps it on the option here. And his progress is soft, but a nice 5-yard gain before it was.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up third down.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Third and long for him here. Has it down close. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short. Will Reichert now to try the field goal. A very short kick here from the right hash. Reichert connects there, and then extends their lead to 14.
Getting that close in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. On the option, it's Jacobs. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line.
On second down, Jacobs. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
It's a gain of
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Honolulu. First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard
Offense is
line.
set. First and 10. Going run again with Jacobs. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Sheds up. Bucket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the set forces a now tougher third down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, he just took his medicine.
On third down, here's Nix. And this is lofted deep down the middle. And they really went for it on third down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing fourth down.
You know, Kate, with the game that they put together, it's surprising to see them really run into any hiccups when they appear. They move the ball very well throughout, just unsuccessful on that third down.
I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback.
20-yard line.
All right, they're out and set. Here we go, first and 10. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races.
extraordinary today. Not a 100-yard day, not a 150-yard day, but a 200-plus-yard day with that big toe.
Reichert on for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Dragons stretch their lead to 21. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff.
Wishnowski set to kick off.
Here's a return from the 7. He dodged the tackle. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35.
On the return. They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Ball at the 33 for first down. And off to Jacobs to start the drive. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
For a Honolulu first down. A gain of 26 yards. And a Honolulu first down.
One play in, Brock, and his drive is already in enemy territory. Knicks now on first and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up second and 10.
Second down. Here's Knicks again. And he won't have any room after that quick pass. Well covered by the defense. That play loses yards. Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line. Third down. Here he goes. Third and long. Got his man. This is McMillan. And he's taken down at the 30. He'll come up on first and 10. Out of the gun, it's Knicks. He's keeping it, and he gives himself up after a short gain. This is the end of the third quarter. It's going to be their ball to begin the fourth, but looking up at that scoreboard, possession may not make much of a difference. They'll come to the line here, second and 9. Knicks now to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
That's another Honolulu first down.
From the red zone now. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson. So it's second down coming up. Throwing from the gun here. Completed to his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A gain of 6 yards.
They motion the slot man right. They'll throw again. Knicks. It's on target to Moore. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
Gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Honolulu first down.
Once more, it's Knicks. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
A pickup with 2. Brings up second.
Jacobs trying to run his way in. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown. The Nighthawks get it back to within 2 possessions.
Touchdown.
It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Boswell to add the PAT. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Nighthawks get it back to a 14-point game.
Nighthawks 31.
Boswell on to send this away. Nixon now to return it. Jukes away from one. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Dragons and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. Drive begins with Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And we'll pause now. Looks like we had an injury on the play. Working to identify who it was. And yeah, it's Jahmyr Gibbs who's getting looked at by the trainers. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They'll throw it. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Throw here, 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And it sets up 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Trying things up the gut. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and
pass play now. Throwing the out route complete. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Tokyo first down.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Brought in. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. To the right and hauled in by Jones. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That's another Tokyo first down.
Gibbs now from the gun. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Brought in left side by Jones. Ooh, and that was close, but they're going to have to get this on 3rd down now. Gain is to the 27.
Brings up 3rd down.
Pass play coming here. Escape, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
And this? Well, this is what the modern safety is all about in today's game. More and more, we see guys with an interception and a sack in the same game who can line up seemingly in 10 different positions on the field. Almost a positionless defender, yet their impact can be so great.
And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
And a Tokyo first down.
Working on 1st down. Now he takes it. And this line puts a bow on this play after a gain of about 6. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. He's dropping back to throw. Into traffic. Complete. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
That's good for a Tokyo first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
You see that sweep blown up before it gets to the outside, you know defensively, tremendous anticipation. But even more, better execution.
Leading 10 yards now as they line up at 2nd and goal. Here's Hunt up the middle. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Dragons have likely locked up the win right there. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dragons stretch their lead to 21. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. Escapes a defender. And this drive will start inside the 25. This offense ready to get going again now. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Throwing on first down, Nix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And goes to the hurry up here.
Oh, Nix sacked. A loss of 5 yards. It's second down.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be third and longer.
Made by Dexter Lawrence. The tackle made back at the 13-yard line.
Nix from the gun. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped.
3 and out. Fourth down.
Desperation time here. He's throwing deep to the left side. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
First call here coming from the shotgun. They'll come out throwing. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be second down.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Option play now. He's headed right. And he's not able to escape. The zone read doesn't work. It's going to cost him a couple of yards, too. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Shotgun snap. It's a give to Hunt. Well, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be 4th and very long. Will Reichert now to try the field goal. He hit his first one. His second one's coming from inside of 40. Reichert connects there. And the advantage now sits at 24.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Starting from the 5. Brought down to what looks like the 24-yard line. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Nix. Brought in right side by Moore. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. First down, ball at the 36. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Hits him on the out route. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
At the 42-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Nix looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Timeout. Taken by the offense It's their second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. First and 10. Ball set up at the 48.
First down, Nighthawks.
Throwing again. Here's Nix. Same guy. Here's Hawkinson again. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Makes the throw again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Now Nix on third down. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Well, they had the look. Certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is fourth down. We send a man in motion. Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line.
That's another Honolulu. First down. An 8-yard pickup.
He'll throw again. Nix has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Now the offense is going to take its third and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Second and 3 now. Putting a receiver in motion. Once more, it's Nix. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. And he gets back to the line, but no more. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And the sting of losing such a close one the week before, apparently still at the forefront of their minds. They got out there and rebounded nicely with a win this week. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Dragons emerge as winners, as with that, we'll say sayonara from Tokyo.
All the way to bottom, but I've never seen it all. It can all push away, don't get attached to the current spits, no flurries. The rhythm won't worry. If you fall behind, I'll be home until you hurry. With the board, I'll be on the dog. I can't take a loss with the boss in the wind tall. With the board, I'll be on the dog. I can't take a loss with the boss in the wind tall.
football has reached the gorgeous Emerald Isle. Welcome, everyone. It's almost time for kickoff here in Dublin, Ireland. Today, a fun matchup in store between these road warriors and our home team. On the visiting Voyagers sideline stands their head coach. His guys coming off their first loss of the year don't want to fall to 500 here. Across the way, it is the Shamrocks and their head coach. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you in the booth today. It's going to be Daniel Carlson who gets us started. And here we go from Dublin. Fielded at the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
Okay, you know he's happy about that win last week, but less happy about his performance. He went into the lab this week, there's no question about it, and studied those mistakes, those 2 interceptions, because he knows that's not sustainable for winning. And I love a line from Mike McDonald. He talks about the quarterback being the voice of poise. That means flushing those mistakes from a week ago and being poised to go attack today.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. They go again with Taylor. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up third down.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make third down easier to handle instead, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Throw here, 3rd down. And he didn't get enough into that throw. That's low and incomplete, so they're going to be facing 4th down coming up. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping him off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting him even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
Well, they can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the 1 touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach the 2nd down. And Allen will hold on to this. Tries to power through him, and the ball is loose! And the defense recovers. Nothing doing on the return, but the damage already done, partner. They take it away on the fumble.
You know, Kate, I one time had a coach tell me, hey, listen, I need you to be more of an artist and not a blacksmith. I need you to create. QB here does a great job creating, trying to buy something out of nothing. Unfortunately, as the clock ran out, that ball's punch free, and he gives it away.
Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Blitz coming here, Brock. It's Murray. Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with a tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
Now Murray on 3rd and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. Riley Patterson ready for the field goal try. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get get all of it there? And he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
Kudos to that defense. Seriously, Kate. Coming in that situation where your offense just fumbles the ball away, there's no sulking, there's no pouting. It's time to step up and do your job, and they did just that.
Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And their defense held up after that fumble. Only gave up 3. So time for this offense to make it up to them. Get some points of their own. Here we go now. Time to start this drive. 1st and 10. They'll run here with Tajay Spears. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 20.
Kick the running back in motion. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Dumped off to his running back. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Has his man caught by Odunze. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards.
Such a terrific job by the receiver. You can't give that route away. You got to run a curl. And the best like curl and go, hook and go, out and up guys, Kate, they run that initial route full speed. He did. Had the defense to bite, and the play went right over his head.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. If you don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
Running with Spears on 2nd down. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And they'll have 1st down.
That's good.
New set of downs for him from the 46.
First down.
Motioning him from the slot right.
46-yard line.
Throwing now on 1st down. Allen. Catch made. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Zone read. Here's a give to Spears. And a solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Allen on 3rd and 2. That's caught. This is Loveland. And they take him down right along the 30. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
Sam Wan. First down. An 8-yard pickup. And a Sam Wan first down.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you gotta imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. I'm hungry. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Short pass brought in. And this one doesn't go far. It was the rookie from Ohio State there to bring him down.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Again, Allen to the air. Completed to his running back. And he's taken out as he brings it down towards the 10. All set now, 1st and 10.
And a Sam Wan.
To throw again, it's Allen. And his perfect start is over. That's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. 2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. toss play for Spears. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board. That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Their offense running back out now. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Taylor gets it to begin the drive. We'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Throw left side, grabbed by Allen. And on first down, only gets about a yard here. And the defender there to force him out.
Out of bounds at the 40-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
Operating from the gun. Here's Murray. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
That's a gain of 6.
At the end of 1, a field goal for each side, but no one has found the end zone just yet. It's a 3-3 game. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They've got 3rd and 2 to start out. Taylor trying to run for this first. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
And a doubling. First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Taylor again. And finds space for a few yards that time. Stopped that time by someone who collects tackles and all-pro nods every season, Fred Warner. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Pressure coming, it's Murray. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
To the air on 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Kate, I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
And there won't be a return on this one. It's out of bounds, and the mark looks to be at about the 16-yard line. Another drive coming up for this offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Carried by Spears to start the drive. And this winds up being an excellent play for them from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
For a San Juan first down.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
29-yard line.
They're going to stay on the ground with Spears. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
That's another San Juan first down. A gain of 12.
Throwing from the gun here. Finds him over the middle. And we'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Spears out of the pistol here. Pop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
It is phenomenally tough to block this guy in a passing situation. Well, equally as tough to block him out there on the edge. He chased that toss down, and I don't envy these guys trying to block that monster today.
He'll make a big for it on the ground. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
Here's Riley Dixon on now for the punt on 4th down. And this will be his first effort of the contest. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. And this is looking fantastic. Wow, bounces just a yard shy of the goal line. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 4. Offense to the line. Here we go. Start on the ground. Taylor. And the drive starts out small. Just 1 yard on that play.
In truth, Kate, kind of felt like he was lucky to get what he got right there. The pressure from this defense to go get that safety, it was on. And that same pressure, well, they're not going to back down here on 2nd down as well.
2nd down carry for Taylor. He's brought down, and that was close, Brock. Maybe a yard away from surrendering 2 points, but the stop did come outside the goal line.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you can be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. The Shamrocks have their punt team out there now. Ryan Stonehouse will kick it away. He gets it out of there, and this has some distance. He dodged the tackle. And a nice return has him looking at a very short field now.
They'll take over 1st down and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Allen now on 1st down. That one's complete over the middle. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line.
It's a gain of 5.
Running back sent in motion. It's Allen out of the pistol. Dump off caught by his back. And he's tackled for a short gain. 3rd and just 2 to go.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 2.
Shotgun handoff now for Spears. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll give him a 1st down.
1st down. It's a gain of 10. And a San Juan 1st down.
A tight end in motion now. Going to the ground again on 1st. That run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, he got a nice little gain on the ground.
touchdown! The Voyagers take a second quarter lead. It's a Romadunze touchdown! Well, partner, with the increased focus on receivers now in the ground game, the jet sweep, it's a weapon all 32 teams and coaches have to rely on for offense. And for the good ones, it can be a lucrative play to have ready, too.
Yeah, lucrative on the scoreboard, certainly, Caden. Don't forget about lucrative for the wallet, too. Next time his agent's at the negotiating table, he's going to be sure to bring plays up like that one. You mentioned the value he could bring beyond the work of just catching the football.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30.
At their own 30-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, Taylor. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. That's caught and thrown by Addison. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at their 49-yard line.
From the gun, it's Murray. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. We'll set it down for him at the 38.
Dublin, first down.
Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. He even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Ireland. The Shamrocks at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. Offense to the line, 2nd down. They'll work against the blitz. Looking slant route complete. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and
Back to throw, Murray has his man, it stops. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
a gain of 6. That's another Dublin first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Throwing here, Murray. That's into the hands of Downs. It's going to be a short pickup down to the 22. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Back to the air, Murray. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. And the Voyagers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
And coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
1st and 10 now from the 30. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's good. for a San Juan first down.
Working inside the red zone. Hits his running back. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 5 still to go here. This is second down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. And this one hurts. Had a touchdown in his hands, but he couldn't hold on. Third down coming up. They kick the running back in motion. Allen gonna throw again. That's caught. This is Loveland. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's gonna set them up with a first and goal. Timeout taken by the offense. They're second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 3-yard line.
To the air again, Allen. And he's in, touchdown! The Voyagers will add to their lead at the end of the half. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Carlson now to add 1 more. The point after splits the uprights. And the Voyagers double their lead to 14. Carlson all set now for the kickoff.
Set to kickoff.
He's going to return it from a yard or 2 deep. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Here's the final play of our first half. The final throw before the break. That finds him deep down the sideline. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. LeJontay Westert to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25.
They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
All right, they're out in sacks. Here we go, first and 10. Slot man in motion left. On first down, Spears. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So now here's 3rd and 5.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Got a man, Spears has it. We got the football drop, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the marker, 4th down. The Voyagers getting ready to punt this skyward. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line.
His guys take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Murray. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Hit arrived as the ball did to break things up. So it'll be second down. Murray keeps it. They'll cobble together a yard there. That was Micah Parsons making that play.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line.
Murray on third down. He's got some air under this one, deep down the middle. Another drop. The last two plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this fourth down.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Their punter making his way out now. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. Takes it in at the 21. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Running back, motioning right. First and 10. Here's Allen. Completed to his running back. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Sending the tight end in motion left. Now Allen. Finds the in route complete. They'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10.
First down.
Spears running behind center. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up second down.
Okay, the 2-yard run on first down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. But you're going to have to pick up the pace.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8. Allen setting up to throw. Into a crowd, and the defender comes up with it. And the Shamrocks are going to have him after his second interception of the season.
Such a huge point of emphasis for so many defenses, clogging up the middle of the field. They saw that receiver enter the middle and did a terrific job of baiting the quarterback into the throw, and an even better job of forcing the interception.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. On first and 10, it's Murray. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to be hit and sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there.
Bounds at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and
out of the gun, here's Murray. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating third and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Air it out on third. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Punting unit out now. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through it for a touchback.
20-yard line.
First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. First and 10. It's Allen out of the pistol. Able to hit Ryman, complete. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10. Now the shotgun give to Spears. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That's Carlton Davis. And we've still got the lead, Brock, but they've been unable to find any separation. And now a couple of drives in a row have ended with interceptions.
Might not have cost them the lead quite yet, Kate, but you just know this offensively. Like, you just continue to make mistakes, errors, turnovers. You give your opponent life. That's not the place you want to be.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. From the gun, it's Murray. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And it's going to be second down. Here's an option play right side. They get to him behind the line, Brock. Looks like they're going to lose a couple on that zone read.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth cave that that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Here he goes, third and long. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. He was looking Keenan Allen's way there. And that brings up fourth and long. On now comes their punter. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. First call here coming from the shotgun. Back to work after throwing the pick. Finds him over the middle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll work against the blitz. Gets him on the in route. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Spears trying this straight ahead. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Drop play. This is Spears. And he hits the opening for about 9 yards, but still third down coming up.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
I can promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line.
Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. Here's Taylor from the pistol. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And this gets them well away from danger as he is up past their 20. Murray from the pistol. Go right side, and Dobbs has it. And he has this to the opposing 35.
A gain of 41 yards on the play. That's another double first down.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
35-yard line.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. They're set up at the 35 now. Murray here on first down. Hits his running back. And they bring him down around the 34. Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing again, Murray. Man downfield, he's got it. That stops. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
A gain of 26 yards. That's another.
Looking inside the red zone. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Shamrocks now within 1 score in the 4th. It's a Romeo Doubs touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one right down the middle. And the Shamrocks chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a 1-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Here's Western on the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Back out runs their offense. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Running back sent in motion. Allen now on first down. This is Loveland working the right side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just 1 play. Now Spears. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
2nd and 9.
They kick the running back in motion. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
We get so stuck, Kate, on decision-making being the ball in the hands and where's he throwing it. The ball in the hands in the passing game, and what kind of decision is he going to make? When in reality, in this game, in the 4th quarter, decision-making is also knowing when to salvage a play. Salvage that real estate that's so important to try to play a little add-on and make this a 2-score game. That sack, that's not going to help in that decision at all.
3rd and long, it's Allen. Now set up the screen, here's a Dunte. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
They'll bring out the punter here. Riley Dixon, the one to kick it away. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. And after watching their passing attack taking the length of the field last drive, Brock, I expect we're probably going to see a heavy dose of the aerial attack again here. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. He takes it himself. Big gain, has them across the 40. And Murray hits the ground safely, picking up the first down on that run.
It's a gain of 21 yards. It's a Dublin first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Everybody rocking side to side to the beat. Snap a night, bang, drink, bouncing to the groove.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Short side option here. He's running left. Into the red zone. And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Shamrocks now trail by just a point in the fourth. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown.
Hey, we know it's hard for running backs to get runs like that in the open field to find pay dirt from that distance. Even more rare to see a QB get it done. I don't think that'll be the last time he totes it.
The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the fourth. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Fielded at the 7. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Here comes their offense out again. They're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive. I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Running with Spears on second down. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's good for a San Juan first down. A gain of 11 on the play. And a San Juan first down.
Zone read, here's a give to Spears. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He gets down inside the 35-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
That's another San Juan first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down.
They're going to stay on the ground with Spears. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
It's second and inches.
They send him left out of the slot. They run once more with Spears. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down. Running back sent in motion left. First down throw for Allen. Completed over the middle. And this is down all the way to the 3. They get 19, and now they're going to have first and goal.
And the San Juan first down. First down, San Juan.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
From the red zone on first. And they take this in for the score. The Voyagers take a fourth quarter lead. Josh Allen, the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist, and you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Shamrocks and Kyler Murray set to take over. And this is the type of game that's going to get people talking when people look at the numbers that he's posted running with it. Starting out with an empty backfield, Brock. Here they come. First and 10. Won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. Second down coming up.
Send a pretty clear message to the QB right there on that one. No one fooled for a second as they create the tackle for loss.
Murray to throw. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Well, partner, I think this defense had enough. This QB has been getting out of the pocket and doing damage with his legs, but not this time. Great pursuit, great effort, and they're able to wrap him up for the sack.
Got to figure out this third down here. He'll throw it. Going with a screen to Taylor. Really not developing as they had hoped, so that's a loss of yardage. Brock, fourth down coming up.
It'd be kind of fun, Kate, to be able to measure these coordinators' blood pressure or temperature, because the third down screen for negative yards, I promise you that coordinator's heated on the sidelines.
They'll send out the punting unit. Punt meets him at the 28. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Voyagers sending their offense and Tajay Spears out there. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. They're set up at the 35 now. They send a tight end in motion. On first down, Allen. The left side is hauled in by Loveland. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half. Looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Now with 2:09 left on the clock, we got a timeout from the defense. Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Running it with Spears. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Dublin. Voyagers leading by 7. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. And this is Spears. And he's going to be bottled up just a few yards into that second down run.
He's taken down at the 50-yard line.
Third down, they need 7.
It's 3rd and 7.
He's back to throw. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This is caught inside the 15. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
39 yards. And a Sam one.
Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And this was the type of response you always hope to see after a loss, Brock. Get right back out there and find a way to win the following week. With Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Voyagers as we say so long from Dublin.
I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us in South America in the vibrant and colorful Brazilian beachside city of Rio de Janeiro. Today it's week 4 and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Caps of Melbourne taking on the Thunderbirds of Rio de Janeiro. On the visiting sideline, their head coach, he's got his guys in mid-season form already, an impressive 3-0 start to the year. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago, so we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. It's 3-0 versus 2-1, a good early season battle as we're underway in week 4. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3 quarterback.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
Melbourne, first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Back to throw here. Left side, he's got Robinson. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
Complete to Rashad White. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
A run now for the rookie out of Georgia. And trying to shake free, but ETN cannot. The defense will stop him short. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. They're going for it with the option right. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. Back to throw now on 1st down. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup. brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. That's complete to Robinson. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3.
Back to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
First down, Melbourne.
Here's White. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 9-yard line.
Looking to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson. A very lengthy opening drive as this will be play number 12 coming on 3rd and goal.
Gain of 3 yards.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Matt Gay now gets ready for the field goal try. From the left hash, a chip shot here. Gay's kick is good. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their veteran QB, the former Delaware Blue Hen, Joe Flacco.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
What's the ratio you say you're okay with?
If you go 3-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly, but behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have a perfect game.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 yards there, 1st down. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
Over the middle, he's got his tight end Ingram. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
Complete to number 1, Evan Ingram.
Robinson up the middle. And he'll be brought down, looks like right at the 40.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Ayuk goes in motion.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now it's Flacco. Throw out wide is incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10.
Coverage on the play by Trayvon Diggs.
Flacco. Got a man, that's Ayuk. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7.
It's a gain of 3. It's
Metcalf
3rd and
motions
7.
left. Flacco looks to throw. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Yeah, it's still early in the game. No sense taking a chance on 3rd down and forcing one into traffic. So I like the wise play he made there. Get it to the sideline out of bounds where no one's going to have a chance at it.
So now on comes the field goal unit. And wow, this is no ordinary try here. And this one is no good. He missed it. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
It's a gain of 9.
Pretty darn good, as you see right there on your screen.
I'll echo that. Darn good. 2 touchdowns, right? And the ability to be in sync with each other, right? To understand that he's going to be where the quarterback expects him to be when the ball is thrown.
And he's got this down to the 35. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll drop the throw. And that is incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Alex Singleton making the play defensively.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. Deep to return is Darius Davis. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And they were in field goal range last time out, but couldn't connect.
And it's early in the game, so I don't think that the confidence just goes entirely out of, running your kicker back out there. But let's face it, some coaches have a little bit less patience for that than others. Let's see if they call the game differently now in terms of what they do on drives and not try and settle for field goals.
2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's Flacco. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
That's good for Rio. First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Three 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Slot man moves right. Setting up to throw, Flacco. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40.
Out of bounds at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and...
Now Flacco. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line.
A gain of 6.
Passing play, Flacco. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Operating off play action, Flacco. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. In motion goes the tight end. 3rd down, Flacco from the gun. Now they're going to get him. He's taken down for a sack back at the 47-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Well, they only had a yard to go. They tried to pass the football. Defense blitz. Defense got there.
Yeah, I think on this one, this is probably good scouting, understanding a few tendencies, and figuring out that, hey, they may take a shot, and they dialed up the pressure and got to him.
Here's Bryce Behringer now. Deep to return is Kevontae Turpin. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. And a good result there as that'll get out of bounds and pin them back at their 10-yard line. Melbourne ready to go again on offense. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
For a Melbourne. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They're going to look to throw. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. This is White on the screen. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 10.
3rd down.
He'll look to throw. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And he stopped up short of the 1st as they tackle him down at about the 36. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And it'll be 4th down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Now the Rio offense set to take over. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
To pass, Flacco. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. Here's 3rd and a few inches.
Brings up 3rd down.
They fake the handoff. Now Flacco to pass. And this is going to be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this 1st half. And now here's another punting situation at a 4th down.
This is taken at the 23. That'll go as a 42-yard punt, but a net of 32. They had a 10-yard return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Melbourne ready to go again on offense. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelsey. Now 2nd and 3.
Number 87, Travis Kelsey. It's a gain of 7.
A play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one good for 26 and a 1st down.
1st down. A gain of 26 yards. And a Melbourne 1st down.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. And a quick throw here that's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
That's another Melbourne. 1st down.
They'll set up to throw. Touchdown! Kevontae Turpin, his first touchdown on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
Extra point by Gay is up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Thunderbirds, nothing.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Oh, able to avoid him. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Working to put a drive together. Flacco. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. 2 yards to go, 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 29-yard line.
Flacco off play action. That's complete. It's Ladd McConkey. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
And a real 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. From the gun, Flacco. That's out wide here for Robinson. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done.
It's a gain of 27 yards. That's good.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8. Ayuk goes in motion. Now here's a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Robinson. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Now Flacco. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. So on 4th down, Flacco off to the sidelines. He gives way to Justin Tucker. Tucker's kick is good. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Caps offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. They'll try and start this drive in the air. To the right side, it's Kelsey. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
First down. A gain of 11 on the
back to throw. That's complete to Dell. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second
and 3.
At the 45-yard line.
Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson. Again, he'll drop to throw. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. Now a 2nd and 2.
At the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He completes it right side of White. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half.
A gain of 7 and a Melbourne first down.
They'll look to throw again. Got his man, Dell. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
First down, Caps.
Back to throw again. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. And he quickly clocks it, and they're going to have a good shot at getting 3 here before the break.
29-yard attempt.
And Gay knocks this one through. And they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
Yeah, that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
That completes it again to Metcalf. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
12 yards. That's another.
And they'll send the slot in motion left.
First down. First and 10.
Flacco looks to throw. And this one finds McConkey. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it's second down.
A 6-yard pickup.
On the counter, this is Robinson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Flacco from the gun. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's third down now. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Call it no gain there, and it leads to a fourth down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely nowhere to run there.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. 40 yards on the punt, 2 on the return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Flacco fakes the give, sets to throw. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground.
Well, partner, I would say just avoid play action, but that's not just been the problem. This defense, they've been getting pressure on all types of pass plays and really piling up the sacks in this contest.
Now, following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Here's Flacco. Under pressure, they got him again. Patrick Queen got in there to stick him. He gets the sack.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that's caught by the tight end, Bryant. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Catch number 100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep the chains moving. In motion, the tight end. Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Operating out of the gun, Flacco. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down. They're going to try it. Here's Flacco. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
Here's Flacco. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Bijan Robinson, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Thunderbirds are back within a score. It seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. Tucker with the extra point, and the lead down to 3 at 13-10. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. They juked him. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Caps offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He'll try and do this himself. Now loose football. The ball comes out. And it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
Now Joe Flacco and the offense heading back out onto the field. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter? And continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time.
They were really good on the last drive.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Passing play, Flacco. Over the middle, complete. It's Bryant. And the slot man goes in motion left.
At the 22-yard line.
Flacco. That one complete to McConkey. Oh, nice move. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Rio.
Once more, it's Flacco. That's complete right around the 8. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 7-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Bijan Robinson with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Thunderbirds have scored again in this 3rd quarter, this time to move out in front.
Well, this offense only mustered 3 points in the first half on that field goal. They picked up the pace now, 2 third-quarter touchdowns.
Hey, you remember that appearance we had last week in front of that crowd, and they asked about halftime adjustments and all that was going on, and remember what I said, it's not always an adjustment at halftime. Sometimes just remembering the game plan and playing better, tuning it up and just working through it methodically. They got it done in this case.
Of course, I'll always remember that appearance because I had on a brown belt with black shoes, and you pointed that out in front of the crowd. So thanks for that.
I said that out loud.
You did.
My bad.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Melbourne ready to go again on offense. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. Then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They've just got to find a way to get it done.
2nd and 5 at the 29-yard line.
2nd and 5. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. First down, here's White. Nice effort from Jalen Petrie getting to him behind the line of scrimmage.
We've seen this a few times in this game. That offensive line just, I don't know if you want to call it out physical, out tough, whatever you want to use.
And what people do when that is happening, when they're getting dominated that way, they spread things out a little bit, make it more of a space game, and allow your skill position players to make a few plays out in open field. Take away the physical element, gives you a chance.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
16 yards.
16 yards, a first down.
First down. A gain of 16 yards. And a Melbourne first down.
And they just did not get the snap away in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. They'll look to throw here. Throw over the middle is taken in by Dell. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 45-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
The Thunderbirds offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and made him a real weapon in the passing game.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Zaven Collins there to make the play defensively.
2nd and 9 now from the 21.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 21.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now it's Flacco. Quick hitter here, it's complete. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Now Flacco. Can't get away, and he's taken down.
Mason Graham in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
And on now is the punter, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Taking it about the 36. It'll be a 41-yard punt, given 5 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Robinson's got it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Caps.
Here's a quick throw caught out wide.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 42-yard line.
They'll look to throw.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a 1st down. Now back to throw.
He'll get that out to the flat to White. They work now on 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 35-yard line.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
The offense on 3rd down, just 1 conversion and 8 tries. Not good. This is 3rd and 7. Looking to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And inside the 20 before it's brought down. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
They'll set up to throw. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Goddard. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. They'll look to throw again.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
That's good for a Melbourne
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown.
Rashad White, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Caps have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And the Rio offense about to set up shop once again. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter.
Setting up to throw, Flacco. Caught out left side by Robinson. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
Yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Metcalf motions left.
To pass, Flacco. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Rio, first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Metcalf motions left.
Flacco.
Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another Rio.
And again, it's Flacco to throw. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
It's Zaven Collins who got in there to get the sack.
At the 35-yard line.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides.
Here comes 2nd down. Flacco. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. They'll come to the line. This is 3rd and 3. Now Flacco. That is caught. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. Toward the pylon, but it's incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
This is 3rd and goal.
Setting to throw, Flacco. And that is incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
So a big kick to get this back to even. And now the worry is, did you leave too much time on the clock? Because another field goal the other way, that does you in.
You're exactly right. You didn't get into overtime yet. So now as a defense, you've got to think to yourself, You can't play prevent defense and just give up big chunks of yardage in front of you, but you also can't let anyone behind you. So you sit right on the line between the two, play the best defense you can, and not make it easy for them to move the ball downfield.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he's got his man in stride, complete. They'll come up now on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
They'll set up a throw. Finding Kelsey. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here.
Gain of 8. And
Back to throw.
First down.
Got his man, Dell. And he'll go out of bounds, it appears, right at the 45.
Out of bounds at the 45-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Back to throw again. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
13 yards.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. On 3rd down, a run from White. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
At this stage, you've got to hustle, got to get back to the line of scrimmage because you're saving that timeout to make sure you have a chance to get your kicker out there for the big shot.
This one no doubt important for Matt Gay. This to almost certainly win the football game. And his kick is good. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. He hasn't missed a kick all year. Why would he start now?
That's a great question, isn't it? Well, maybe because that was the most nerve-wracking kick he had to attempt all year, but he knocked it through just like it was an easy chip shot.
Davis on the return. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
One last gasp for Flacco. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And a penalty flag comes in as that one lines up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So the game will continue for at least one more play.
Cannot finish a game on a defensive penalty. That's why they get one more untimed attempt.
And the 13-year man puts it through. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. Four quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now the Rio offense set to take over. And they get the ball first here in this overtime period. Remember, even if they score a touchdown, it's not over. There's always a chance to go and score a touchdown the other way, but they can certainly get a leg up with a solid drive here. Flacco throwing quickly out wide. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Passing play, Flacco. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Flacco. That throw right side here going to be incomplete. We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on second down. Flacco looks to throw. Now this one finds McConkey. They need 5 yards on third down here to keep this opening drive of OT alive.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 5.
Now Flacco. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go up the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they have regained the lead. That was a big risk here in overtime. It sent him out to fire away from long distance, but he knocks it through to give him the lead.
Edgy, don't you think? Because if he misses there, ball goes to the spot of the kick, correct?
Yep.
And guess what? That only leaves about, 20 yards or so for them to go downfield and reposition themselves. So you have confidence in it, and you have confidence in your defense to go ahead and let him kick that one.
Looking to put a drive together. Now a first throw here in overtime. He's got this complete to Robinson. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. A nice gain of 21 yards.
First down.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
First down, Caps.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Robinson, incomplete. Brings up second and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Etienne up the middle. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, and now third and 12.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. No, the converse is, though, you've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Flag comes out, and that's because the offense did not get the playoff in time.
And you can see the head coach, he is not happy. Everyone getting away from him right now because he's frustrated that they didn't get the ball snapped in time.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for third and long. They'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. And here's your ball game. Down 3 in overtime, but they're going for this thing on fourth down. Now back to throw.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. Well, their first fourth down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any fourth down stop is a big momentum play.
But, Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So for Rio,
they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they will hit the road next week.
Meanwhile, for Melbourne,
they're going to fall to 3-1 as they suffer their first loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.